Oh, I think my thing was messed up. I crashed, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I crashed. Okay. Sounds like everyone got home. All right. Let's see here. So we're working on the reload action, getting it to stop. Right now, the NPC is stuck in the reload state. Um, which means it's not my turn. Hold on. All right, finally. All right, I got a new rug, I guess. I don't need a rug, but I have a new one. Okay, so obviously the flag. I might take reload and make it a trigger again. Um, shoot. Hit isn't part of this. Okay. So, how do I I guess I can just say false. Make sure that this is false. No, I can't do that. Oh, how can I get to the... They're still busy. Like, they get into the busy state. So let's look at the callback for this. Where is all of this at? Take action. Action complete. This will be in the enemy AI. Where are you, enemy AI? Set. Oh, they reload twice. I think that's what happens. They decide they need to reload, and they reload twice. Let's see if that's true. No? Just one reload action. They get stuck, even though... Oh... I could... What could I do here? Reload it, start it. Set state. Oh, what am I thinking here? So this is looping over the AI. AI is taking their actions. They decide they want to reload. They come in here. They start taking a turn. They only come in once. The unit animator will set reload to false only on see here. Ultimately, I think I want to unit dots. We have no concept of the current player or unit being affected here. They should get in here. So essentially, I think this character, does she have... She has one action point left. And a full clip. So the reload action worked. But she just gets stuck. And reload and busy. if best base action is reload, I want to see what the F's going on. All right. Add and reload was supposed to be much faster. It's this weird hang state that I'm just... They will only action complete on this event. So let's put a breakpoint here. And then let's look at here. Okay. So we're broken. All right, sweet. So she should shoot. So the animation's broken. I'll fix that. But she can shoot twice, and now this time when she shoots, she can only shoot because she has 3 bullets in her clip. 1, 2, 3. Now she has an empty clip. So the next turn, she's going to go to reload. And none of my breakpoints hit. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, shoot. You take your action. Your updates, what I want to look at. Next state. So you action complete here. So we're shooting, we're going to switch to cool off. Gotcha. So for the reload, we need that cooling state back in here. All right, so we'll add back in the cool off. And that's where we'll put here. Technically, this is done here, but Why do I care? Because I want the... Why do I care? Let's do this. So we set this to that, and we're going to do it in the cool off, but for the cool off, we're going to do... reloading, we'll just say 0.2F. Right here, we'll cool off. Oops. I did this all in the wrong spot, I believe. Break. There we go. So, how do we get to post reload? This timer coming down. All right, let's see if this works. And now we're gonna reload. And we're stuck. Mother effer. Oh wait. Oh wait. We're probably stuck in post reload. No, we wouldn't be. All right, this time I'm going to debug. One, two, three. And attach debugger. So reload was picked. We took our action. And then we disappeared. I don't like this guy, does it? Or no, it stepped into an event. That's why. So reload's true now. And we set the IK wait to 0. Set the timer to 1. So 1 second later, we're going to hit... What state are we in now? We're in pre-reload. And then we're going to hit this guy. And we hit none of them. What the fick? What the fick? We hit that. This event fired off. What's wrong with this? Why am I not doing this? Because I don't want the IK weight coming back before the animation. Fuck sticks. What am I thinking here? One breakpoint here. One breakpoint here. I will track down what the problem is. I will. I will. Except for this one. I don't need that one. Still hasn't seen me. There we go. Oh. Are we still attached? We are. I gotta fix that animation. Alright. Reload time. Get it. So, action complete. They definitely are getting told to play the animation. Did I hit any of my breakpoints? I didn't. Something ain't right here, y'all. We'll find it out. Frickin' frackins. Oh. I'm supposed to be 5 minutes in and out, add reload. You know, so that's what they all say. I'm attached. Five. incoming 4-unit animator goes true. Wait goes 0. Set the timer for 1 second. Shit. And then nothing. How can it not? Oh, I should have put it in set state. That's right. Do we even get here? Because we're not completing, we're staying busy. Since this doesn't fire, I bet you this isn't going to fire. Which just points to us not completing. So we are... Oh, crap. That ain't good. Alright, so they've shot... Things are pretty busted right now. I'll get them back in shape soon. Those actions completed. This is going to complete. And then... Now I'm going to get stuck in reload. We return true. We reload it. Now we're out. We come back. And we're busy. So let's... They're getting to the state, but they're not leaving the state. I'm switching it back to a trigger. I don't care if Jesus knows. All right, 1 sec. Be right back. All right. I know how to fix it. I know what's wrong. No, I don't, but I've got ideas. All right, so one of my first ideas is we breakpoint here. So if I okay, so that animation event fired. Oh, I bet you the event fucking the animation stops before the event because I just let it play out, and that fired. It is a pretty slow one. But why are no one? Why is this? What state are we in right now here? We're busy. Turn changed. Your ass should be replying. Reload. Didn't fire. Why in the world is that? It's not no. I'm not sure why the animation events for the NPC aren't firing, so I will. Shit, too. They're taking a turn. Time to reload. Aha! It is null. We are null right here. Why are we null? What the hell is that about? So that means on unit 2, it's right there. The hell? Alright, I'm attached. Damn, I hate this chair. I swear I'm gonna get a better one. All right, we're here. Look at that. The unit has one. Cool. Why did the start not hit for the NPC? I've disabled the reload action on the NPC. Right? Is that what I did? Reload. It's disabled. That could be a problem. Why did I do that? I don't know. Unit. Reload. Where is it at? Reload. Active. Okay. Well. That's fucking interesting. Please work. It works. Oh, I fixed it. I have fixed it. Let's see. What's up, man? I just fixed my reload functionality. Oh, damn, nice. What game was it? Okay, so now the NPC is going to reload. They reloaded, but the animation really didn't play like it does for me. Oh. Oh, sweet. So your rig is 100% on. What are you looking at? Wish I could tell what their target was, but I mean, I could create a debug thing. Oh shit, I need to update their look IK as well as their aim, I think. Yep, I think so. It's pretty much the answer to that. Alright, so now the characters have ammo. They have a max. The gun determines how big the clip can, well, the max ammo, and that your clip can change the max ammo for a weapon. 3 shots. Reload, but the rig doesn't go down fast enough for the reload. Oh shit, are they stuck in reload again? They do, they are. Oh, I know why. Fuck. So they still think they're reloading. I reload once. They end my turn. My reload's off. Their reload is not. It's stuck on. That explains that. Okay. So how, again, what the fuck is going on? So it's attached to Unity. We're going to reload. So we start it. We zeroed out the weight. And we're instantly into cool off. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Wait, why am I not getting here? We keep completing. What's up, man? Trying to work out a reload animation timing thing. So what did I do just there? Yeah, I'm completing before the animation is good to go. Let's do this. Let's trust our reload action. Reload, I want it off. Back on. Yes, okay. All right, let's see if this works. I've added the concept of ammo to the characters now. They just can't shoot infinitely. And I'm dealing with the repercussions of that. Namely, because I got a rig that for IK I gotta disable it, re-enable it for certain animations. I gotta, so like right now the rig should be off so the gun doesn't point to the sky. 1, 2, 3, 0 ammo. Am I attached? Hold on. Why is that? What's the weird turn? Oh, the gunfire. We're at the start. Oh, yeah. I hate when you can't find them. If there's no, like, indicator, too, like, where it came from. So we're in post reload. Hit fire. We're in post reload. We're in cool off. Okay, the animation event fired. Fuck yes. 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 Stop debugging. I think it's working. All right, let's watch it work. Ah, damn it. So why didn't... Oh... Nothing is set in the IK back, or nothing's turning off the reload. I'm silly. Or well... True. False. This guy is not firing. Why is that? The unit name is not equal to the selected unit's name. Oh, we have a race condition. Because I changed the turn right here, so these both fire off on the last frame of the animation. Both these guys. But if this one goes first, it changes the player turn, which changes the selected unit. Why would I only want... Why do I care here? I only want to check animation events for the selected unit. I don't think I want to do that. Every animator... Okay, wait, yeah, that's... Let me think here. So what I'm doing essentially is... The person taking an action, I only want to respond to their events. And I don't want everyone checking their shit. Because if every unit was doing this, they would see the event name and do the thing. Yeah. So this has to stay the same. But what I think is happening is okay, I know what to do. I'm going to switch the turn change to be right here. That way that ensures that we get to the bull. False. All right, so let's give that a shot. Yeah, this is going to do it. Do I care now about... Can I do any of this? I'm in the unit animator. I could do all this here. I could say yeah, I need to do them all in one spot because if I turn, or no, this guy is not dependent on the selected unit. And this is associated to this unit alone. I almost think I have to restrict the unit here because this event fires, but it doesn't, it fires no matter what unit triggered the animation event. We come in here, hey, finish reload, but I think every single character is going to respond to it. Some bitch, this is needed. But what I can do is, instead of going after selected unit and being dependent on that, I will check on my goddamn self. So I care here that it's the selected unit. I don't care here. Yes, I do. Oh wait, no, this is how I'll do it here. So the unit... So if the sender is a unit and they are not null, the sender unit equals this unit's name because this is the reload. So that means the unit fired off the animation event and so the reload action knows this animation event goes to the unit that it belongs to, because this is the unit that the reload action belongs to. This is the unit that fired off the animation event, the last frame of the reload. So now I will only come in here if it is the respective unit for this action. Because the way it was before is every unit would fire, this code would fire off. So if the sender unit is not equal to null and the sender unit's name is not equal to the unit name. And that makes it not independent. It makes it to where this doesn't care about this. Wait, I should do that here. Oh yeah, 100% should do that here. Because now I don't give a shit about the selected unit. They can come in and I won't shut them down as long as I was the one that fired off the event. Yes, sweet. Yes, 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 yes. This is it. This is the answer. And now I don't care that an action completed too fast because that animation's still gonna play out, and I'll still get my last frame animation events. I think we're in some business here. All right. When you got IK animations and all that jazz going on, stop. What are you doing? Quit. Sorry. I'm trying to resize my window. It does that. Look over here. Look at me. All right, so her rig is at full weight. So 1 weight on the rig, 9 bullets, 2 action points in my turn. So her rig weight went to 0. It shouldn't be going to 0 when she fires. That I can fix. All right, now we're at the reload. And I want to attach just so I can confirm this stuff. Reload. Boom, boom. So we invoke the action start. That works. We start the thing. We send it off. Checking we're in cool off. Our event fired. And we should get 2 hits after this. 1 hit. 2 hits. Or wait, no, sorry. 2 hits. All right, we are back in business. Okay, everything played out the way it should there. So reload should be fixed. 100%. So she's got 15 rounds again. She's got 3. And we're gonna reload. And the animation played perfectly. Boom! Fuck yes. Yes. Let's do it one more time. I'm fixing the gun animation next. Last 3 bullets. Now we're gonna reload. Like a glove. Like a glove. Yay me. Yay. This is, I'm so happy. All right. So movement. I'm going to do some movement changes. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know, the stuttering. I'm trying to make it smooth. What is that? What am I trying to do? I'm trying to... Oh yeah, fix the gun animation. That's what I'm trying to do. I need to like write it on the screen, and that way, because I keep going like, ooh, squirrel, and going after different shit to fix. Like, it's a problem. So when we are aiming, we set the weight to 0. And then when we complete shooting, we set it to 1. But I don't, for shooting, actually, I don't want, just leave the rig on. Actually, let's set it to 1 just in case it is 0 when we aim. And when we complete shooting, yeah, okay. Let's see here. I told myself I was not going to do all this inverse kinematics and animation rigging or whatever with just my standard animations. But God, I gotta do it. It just makes it weird when you're changing states. So like you're going from when you're idle, the animation rig or the inverse kinematics is on, because that's how it knows how to point the gun and the body the right way. Well, so the rig staying on, she gets all bendy. All right, let's fix it. Can I fix it? Shooting, idle, reloading, read only, damn it. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to this animation. We're going to duplicate it. We're going to go back to here. We're going to pop it up in here. And we're going to go back to the units. And now we can edit reloading. See, it doesn't match what happens. So if I actually trigger this, let's turn off the preview. I'm going to trigger a reload. Oh shit, I need to leave the rig on for the reload. Not off. That's the problem. It looks good with the rig on. The way her head looks is bugged because it's I don't think it's ever getting updated after the initial time. All right, so this means what is up with your pose? I don't know. It's in a weird state. So reload should not disable the rig. Yeah. Reload, no riggy changes. Okay, reload. So reload finished. Reload started. All right. Oh, I'm a jackass. I don't want to. I'm not trying to do anything with the reload. Now reload's gonna be fucked. Watch. Yep. Okay. I was thinking I was working on reload, but I'm working on shooting, so let's go ahead and change that back. Now shoot. Holy Christ, my brain just completely melted. So this is shoot. That's what I wanted to actually do. Shoot, shoot, shoot. See, what is this shit? Why is it? Oh, it's because I got Unity paused. Alright, so here's preview state for shoot. I need to fix the backbone. Or do I need to... I need to be rendering out the targets at the... It's weird using this now because I have constraints on, and they dynamically adjust the bones and the animations. Well, and then I've got... Duplicate. Okay. So now I can mess with the bones. The hands are good. It's just like the... I don't think I should be adjusting the animation around the IK though. Why is it when this animation plays, she's getting... Now, the weight of the rig is at 100%. That's why I hate rigs and fucking with animations so bad. It's like the neck bone is... It's like her look. Okay, actually, let's do this. So I select her. I'm going to delete this. That's better. Now remove the aim IK. But still trying to act like there's IK. So here it is out of play mode, where the constraints aren't on. I'm just going to fix it here, and then disable the constraints, because it's just driving me too fucking crazy at this moment. Alright, so let's go to the first frame. We gotta get the gun. Oh, this is a shitty one. I don't want to have to edit this animation. Um, Her fucking torso moves so much, it's crazy. Can I put... No, I can't do that. Oh, this is it. That, okay, I forgot about this. So let's get into full animation mode here. So this property, chest front, right, chest front. There we go. We're looking much better. Much better. All right, so now I need to tilt the hand down. There we go. So let's go to the left hand. So we're going to pull the elbow out. We're going to right there. That's looking muy better. I need to adjust the gun's position in the prefabs so the hands, of course, I need to take it out. So let's get the right hand out a little bit. Yeah, it's too inner chest. These are imported. So as with different models and skeletons, like this one has a 2 spine instead of 3. Sometimes I have to tweak the animations a little bit to make my work with my models, like here in this instance. But this is an animation that I brought in, and then I took it out of read mode or read only mode by duplicating it from the FBX, and now I can edit it in real time. So I'm going to basically get all the arms right, and then I'll add a little jiggle, and then I'll be done. But it's going to be annoying doing it this way, but once and done kind of thing. So, man, it's so close. I don't even know if I want to mess with it. All right, I will. I'll keep messing with it. Right now, though, what we're going to do is AK. So it's right. Let's just do 0.1. Hopefully this works. Oh, that doesn't matter. I don't think it changed anything. Okay, so it's the gun mount. So let's go to the gun mount. Yeah, I'm going to try to get the hand on the trigger right now. Of course, I went to it on the wrong damn character. Now the finger stays on the trigger better. All right. So I got to bring the right arm, got to straighten it out some. Oh, what happened? Okay, we're in idle. Duh. Okay. It's like shit. All right. So now this arm I want to bring out. So right arm, up, down, front, back. It goes out. Oh, this is gonna suck. I just know it is. Oh, I don't want to do this. I hate it. I need to bring the arm up just a smidge. The elbow, fists. Once I've got the position, I'll be golden. It'll go much faster from there. That's pretty damn good. But I think it's a little far out. Let's check perspective. God, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate the forearm to come up. What is that one? Is that the...
Awesome.
Oh,
To the max.
think you got chicken, my man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, I've been grinding out IK and animations and shit and fighting with a certain animation right now. So let's do it from the hand now. Got the wrist where I want it. Yeah. Yeah, that's my unit. The most complicated part of the game so far. He's a beast. Or they're a beast. So hand in and out. Up and down. And then forearm twist. And take it back. There we go. What's funny is the IK system that I have for aiming doesn't jive with my firing animation. Yeah, I do. Typically, I usually just have those, but when I'm doing animation, I gotta have these guys out. Oh wait, right hand down. Nope. There we go. Swear to God, after I do this, I'm never moving this again. Okay, so that's pretty good. Ugh, Godot for no way. Fuck that. So it's let me show you. Whoops, actually. All right, so it's an end of the world kind of situation, sandbox roguelike roguelite. You have, this is like your home base. When you're back at the, in between going out into extractions. So this is the war map, or war table, as I call it. It's kind of like the world map. You'll go out and interact with the world via this. And that's the war table. Here's hydroponics and agriculture, growing stuff. This is where you'll communications, intelligence, and all IT kind of thing. Then you got your garage, vehicle bay where you can manage vehicles. Then you got this down here. For some reason this is broken. It should fly in there. I gotta fix it. But that's water storage and purification. And then it's an extraction shooter RPG turn-based game, essentially. And it's gonna be really sandboxy. So like you can sandbox like Zomboid and all that. You can kind of pick your perks, your disadvantages. You can play with all the game settings, make it hard as you want and easy as you want. But that is it. Save. Right now I'm working on actions, like, yeah, the animations and actions and shit like that. I appreciate you. Even if you don't, I'm glad you stopped in and chatted. All right. I hate that. Every now and then after well, it's fine. Whatever. I kind of like this wide leg pose she's in. All right, let's get back to fixing this animation. So in Unity, when you got the animation tab up and you have a unit with an animator selected, you can edit the animations. Oh, I'm a software engineer. I buy tons and tons of assets. I own like 600 assets. I'm not the art guy. I commission, I get assets. Yeah, doing animation work right here, I'm just like, breaks my heart, but I gotta do it. I'm gonna get the right arm good, and then I'll fix the other one. So, well, first frame I'll fix both. So left arm. So we want the old... Yeah, I got a Wacom tablet. This touch screen, like Cintiq 16, I can draw on the screen. But I gotta spend more time with it. I am actually artistic. I am pretty good artist, but I'm my love for software and programming and is way above that. All right, so that left. Should just take this in Blender and use a I do know how to make an interaction system, but with the visual scripting, I haven't really used that much. I'm a big C# guy. So I couldn't tell you like what nodes or how to do it with the visual scripting, unfortunately. I tried to switch. I tried Unreal recently and the blueprints and all that. And like, I'm not a visual scripter. I'm a C sharper. All right, let's get above them. Perspective. There we go. Now I gotta get that twist under control. Oh, that's so close. Damn it. I gotta get that elbow in, so I need arm, front, back. Yeah, I gotta bring that in. Then twist this out. And then stretch. Stretch it out straight. There we go. Now, okay. So now let's do... My God, get in the hole. Oh, I'm so close. I'm just gonna rotate the hand. What's that? Shoot. What's your question? Shoot away. All right, we were cooking with fire. It doesn't look the worst. Blah, blah. So I'm hoping the shaking isn't it would show for array of a class, show all the variables of the class. Trying to think. Because here, I mean, I think this is an array, or is this a list? Yeah, this is an array. But this is an array of scriptable objects. So here I can see everything for the thing, right? But this is an array of scriptable objects, or well, serializable. It's a non-mono behavior. Yeah, so this is just a C# class that's serializable. It's not even a scriptable object, is it? No. The scriptable object has the array that holds this. That's right. That might be it. It should work. Now I'm going to test the theory. Hold on. I'm just going to add an array real quick. Or well, wait, I wanted of unit. Sure. So it's a class of mine. Hey, what's up, man? Let me go test that music for you real quick. Yeah, so I put a custom class array on my animator. So I drag a unit on there. Huh. Oh yeah, I think I see what you're saying. I'm not sure on that one. I haven't ran into it yet, but let me. I gotta show my friend here some music. Where are we at? Come on now, get out of here. Animations, resources. Yeah, scriptable objects are probably the way to go. Or like I said, you could just do a C# class that's serializable, and I think that would show. Actually, I'm going to test that one. But all right, here we go. Here's the oh wait, I got the sound off. So the background track fades in on the first start. I think I got the fade in a little weird. But then so now I'm going to click the war table. It's going to fade it and then fade it. The background music's fade happened faster than the war table fade started. So now we're faded back into the background music. And again, I got to work on that fade and where's it at? So background music, this is why I get that weirdness, is this here. I gotta make that a smoother transition. But then we come down here. So I can't get in the water room right now, unfortunately. I gotta fix that, whatever happened. Yep. Actually, do I have that in there? So yeah, I gotta add it. But the first audio stuff, I say I don't know if I like the way that those fade together. The transition back, though, I think that one's pretty good. All right. I've got to grab dinner real quick. I will be back in a few minutes. Hold on. Or I think that's what they're hollering for. Be right back, guys. You would have got it. Well, you didn't have the game either, so there's no way. But like, yeah, I'm definitely like an F mod. Again, I just gotta decrease those two. I really don't know about the whole, like something like that, and it'll sound better. But we'll see. Hold on, I'll be back. scarfing dinner down real quick, and then I'll be right back. Just a few more minutes. We're back for more punishment. Punishment. I tell you. I tell you these things and you do not listen. I'll work on those audio transitions later. Where was I? Here. Reload's working. What was I doing? Don't know what I was doing. So I want... What do I want to do? Still haven't seen me. There we go. So she'll have 3 rounds after this one. 0. And she reloaded. Awesome. So that's done. I want to get a different enemy besides humans programmed in. What do I want to work on next? Oh, finish the damn shoot animation, or the rifle firing animation. There's got to be one that it just works better. Animations, where are we going? Reload.
I'm reloading. I'm reloading. Need to reload soon.
So I have a separate project that I dump animations and other asset packs into that I just want to piecemeal stuff out of. Like this is like a 9 gig sound file SFX music pack that I'm looking through. We'll go with this sound file. So we're going to copy it from here and take it over here. So now we have, sorry, we have a reload sound effect. What I want to do is make that play when we reload. Now, is there a certain frame? So let's look at the reload animation. Reloading. So probably right here. Right here. So we're going to add animation event. Oops. What the fuck is all this? I was about to say, what the hell? Yeah, I'm not adding it that way. So let's go to this animation. Reload. Fuck sticks. I want to fire off an animation event, but I've already separated it from its frickin' FBX. I just want to do a string. Like, why can't I do it? So here, yeah, I'm going to copy this one. I'm going to paste it where I want it. Uh, oh, I need to do this when I don't have a character selected. Or wait, that doesn't make no sense. Say right there. So another reason to kick off the sound from an animation event instead of just as soon as I hit the reload button, play that sound. One, the sound will play more at the point where the animation's happening, or like the actual sound would be happening. And two, if you use different reload animations for different guns, and your system is based off of the animation events, then it's just update where the event is, or just set this animation event, and the reload system will be work with any new animations that you put in. Whereas if I was just timing things, and yeah, no, in the code in the back end. So this will kick off the sound, reload sound. Want that? I know I do want that. All right, so now we've updated the animation. Let me see what if I pick the right. It's like 2 frames too late. There we go. Sound will kick off right there. So the way we connect the two things is the animation event receiver. Basically, whenever an animation event fires off, I react to it right here. And I'm going to say, so every time an animation event fires off, this method fires off. Reload sound. And then we're going to do audio. Oh, shit. What did I do? Did I delete? Oh, I'm dumb. All right, reload sound, audio manager dot instance dot start play event. And this is going to be, so okay, I've got my reload sound. I need to bring that into, let's see here. I shouldn't have added this sound to the game like I did, actually. So I'll go to Fmod. Now I'm going to create a new event. Calling it rifle reload. And I'm going to add a timeline sheet and add a audio track. So we got audio track here. I'm going to copy that there. So now we have that there. Now you're not done there. Hit save. You need to assign it to a bank. So I'm just been putting everything in one bank right now, but you go right here, assign to master. Now it's assigned. Now you can hit F7. I usually hit Control F7, and that rebuilds the Fmod bank, the master bank, and the game automatically picks that up. See, it's Fmod's picked up the new audio out there. So now I have a reload noise in Fmod that I can summon here, and it's going to be SFX combat reload shot. So where am I? Let's go to the audio manager. Where you at? You gotta be close. Damn, are you back there? All right, so play event. And this is the format that I got to put it in right here. Which matches up with the structure of the folders here. And you see event. So it says do an event, SFX, this folder, and here's the event. Now I need this back on reload. Yes. Oh, this is going to be, I'm going to do play one shot. There we go. So the rifle reload is a one shot, and it shouldn't cancel out the background music or anything like that. The position, shits. Unit dot get world position. There's your position. So it's going to play that. Oh yeah, I've got to attach the thing to the camera. So another cool thing about Fmod is this is you can play 3D or 2D music or whatever. Or you can say play it, yeah, just play it normal or play it in 3D space and it'll figure it all out. So come on, complete. On the camera, I need to put, what is it? The camera needs a Fmod listener. I don't think I have to set this object. Maybe I do. But now this should, the sound should be in 3D space from where I am at the camera, or where I'm at and whatnot. Did I save? That hit animation is so bad. Here's reload. Oh shit. Didn't work. Didn't work. I know why. I know why. I forgot to put it in the event thing. Okay. Now bring it on up. Now it will fire. I guess I can just reload instead of having to do all that. We got a reload sound. Now let's see how it times out. That's pretty good. It actually should happen a little later. Like where it was before. Alright, so we go back to the reload animation. And we're going to move this guy to see how that looks. Should line up better. Still not fat. Long enough. There we go. Looks good. I would do footsteps next, but the way I don't know. I may be making changes to movement a little bit that would make it smoother. Like right now, I gotta fix the blur on the camera too for the close-ups. If I'm not in combat, you know, like moving around, whatnot. Oh, I call bullshit. There's no way. There is no way. Okay, no, I guess it's true. It's right there, just at the dam. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's fine. I'm not upset. I'm not gonna cry. Am I stuck? What's going on here? It's my turn. I got 2 action points. Oh, I wasn't on move. That's right. The enemy reloaded. We have enemy reload noises. Shoot me again. I gotta fix the shoot animation. I gotta do it. Oh yeah, I was gonna try to find a different one. See if it isn't as janked up as the one I got.
No, Lauren's not here. Just tell.
Shoes ain't tied. All right, rifle. We're looking for animation clips. Oh yeah, it's AR. No, I don't want this pack. I want a better animation pack. Dare I say... So I got amplify. I know I got a good one here somewhere. Something like this. I know I got it. Oh shit. It might be time to finally try this bad boy out.
Right inside Unity, allowing you to animate your models and prefabs in the exact same situation as they are going to be used. You can use YouMotion also to edit existing animations even while playing your game. Let's take a look at how easy it is to correct this animation. Thanks to animation layers, I can modify this complete animation by creating just a single keyframe. That way, you can make the animation fit perfectly into your game's scene. Now, let's export the modified animation and continue playing. YouMotion Professional features a powerful inverse kinematics solution. Setting it up requires just 2 mouse clicks thanks to the IK Setup wizard. Inverse kinematics in respect to forward kinematics makes animating a whole lot easier, as you can simply drag bones into the desired pose. Thanks to out-of-the-box support for FK-IK blending, you can combine both forward kinematics and inverse kinematics within the same animation. With just 1 click, you can pin bones so that they stay exactly in place.
Oh, that'd be handy as
Of
shit.
course, you can key the pinning state, thus, no matter if you change the rest of the animation, they will always keep their keyed position. In YouMotion Professional, Inverse kinematics is not only useful when creating new animations. By converting any existing animation to IK, you can edit the animation with the same comfort as if it was originally created using IK. This works with any type of 3D model and, combined with animation layers, sets a new milestone for editing animations within Unity.
I think it's time. We're
The
doing
child
this.
of constraint allows
Shit. I want to add it to this one now. Because, yeah, I'm going to have to do a lot of animation tweaking like that. Because sometimes, I mean, mocap stuff, animation packs, Mixamo, all that, they're good. They usually work. They usually line up. But sometimes there's just issues. Like you want it to adjust something because it's just slightly off when you're mounting items and stuff. Jitsu. Wrong one. The hell was that? That was the hell was that? Emotion. This should make my life a lot easier. Gotta learn it though. Anyways, back to, I was looking for some rifle animations. Okay, go for it. You do you, Unity. Hating on my enemies. What is this dude doing? All right. Let's try to find this shooting animation I'm after. See, if these work out the box, then I ain't even got to tweak. I'm going to try these. And again, I'm importing them into this empty project where I just import assets. And then I will pull the one that I need. Or pull the pieces that I need, not the whole thing. And for this, it's just going to be that FBX and that animation file. Or clip inside of the FBX. I don't need the whole everything. But this will give me a lot of animations. If this pack is good. It looks decent. Oh, wait. We'll see. Oh, I recognize this name. I don't know. These could be hit or miss. We shall see. Oh, the old convert the materials game. I swear, it's one of the things I hate. Everything just defaults to built-in. Alright, let's see what we're looking for. For a machine gun, I need... I just need a single shot, I think. Because it's gonna start over and bounce itself. I guess I gotta do, it's these two animations here, so if we look at them, we look at this animator. Oh, there's multiple shots. Okay, cool. That's good. Because I was like, man, it's weird. It's like this long animation. Single shot right here. That's the one I want. Let's see what these others do. That one's for... Actually, that's probably the one I want right there. Yeah, 3. So we're going to select 3, show and explore, copy, take it on back home. We're going to delete this because I did not mean to put it there. Animations, combat, weapon, rifle, shot. Okay. So now this animation is in my project. I'm going to go to it. So we're going to set it as a humanoid animation. Hit apply. And then I usually come over here. This is going to be looping. So I want to be able to loop it. Always use the origin. Well, I mean, it's kind of what I use and it seems to work. You know, can't complain. Might as well add the event for the end of the animation for so this animation event will fire off once they oh shit. If you're doing multiple animation back to back, you're gonna get finished shooting all the time. Oh well, I don't think I'm actually using this one right now, so whatever. But so now the animation has events. It's looping. It's a humanoid, and now I'm going to hit duplicate, and we're going to come over here. And for rifle firing, shot 3. There we go. So now I'm going to select my unit. We're going to go into preview. Shot 3. See what I mean? This is an animation pack. If you look at the animation, versus, I guess, my gun mount, if I adjust my gun mount to this, don't look at the left hand, the fingers, man, they're just nightmare sauce. So maybe the problem all along wasn't the animations that I needed to tweak. I needed to move the gun mount. And I'm gonna test that theory here in just a sec. Well, no, because the wrist of the hand, this one's an easy fix, but I'm not going to use AR aim idle, am I? Oh, this is new, isn't it? Okay, I'll probably have to fix that. Fucking shit. Yeah, no, the gun mount's actually in the right place. It's all bones that I gotta figure out, so so for this one, I think I can easily get it looking good with just some right hand manipulation. I think most everything is laying in the right spot so far. So right hand, we're going to do the hand gesture. All right, so now quite frankly, that's pretty damn good. So what I'm going to do is use that as a basis and just go ahead and copy Oh shit. We should let me know which ones were changed recently. So I didn't adjust shoulder, I adjusted the hands, twist, stretch, and these three. So let's do this way. So I'm gonna copy the keyframes from the first one and then delete. Not all those. Whoops. This is front, up, down. Yeah. Oh. Do I delete those? Yes, I don't. Do. The hell? Oh yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. Duh. Go last frame, paste again. No, that's right. That's right. We're good. Okay, so now we're gonna come down to the forearm stretch. These three. Copy. Delete. Paste. Whoa. Yeah, that's a lot of wiggle. God damn it. This might be a time to use the that one new tool. What the hell was I thinking? Why does the feet move? Is another thing that pisses me off. I'm gonna try to. Upper leg. Yeah, no, I'm gonna use that tool. I'm gonna learn to use that tool. So, what are we looking at here? I'm gonna finish this one and then never do this again. What is moving on us? Doesn't make much of a difference. I gotta get that right arm stable, like the left. So... What's the easiest way to do this? This is what we're gonna do. So hand in, we'll just come here. Oh shit. If someone sees a glaring issue with the way I'm doing this, then these issues would not happen. Let me know. All right, man. Have a good one. You know what? We're just making this the key. Oh, come on. Oh, son of a bitch. Damn, it's a violent change. Oh, this sucks. You know, it may not be Avatar, but it's good. It's good enough. Still want to mess with that left hand, but I'm going to save that. So I should have, in theory, a working shooting animation now. If I... What? Where's my code? There's the code. All right. So shooting, I want to completely disable the IK and then re-enable afterwards. Because it is a... Shooting is a static animation that is not... Anyways, let's get her done to 0. So we set the IK weight to 0 here. And now we should, the shoot animation shouldn't be terrible like it has been. It should be new and improved. Oh, pardon me, sorry. Sorry about all of that. So what I want to do is play the game. I can't, there's another thing I gotta fix. I can't shoot. Something happened. Oh, come on. Shoot me. Looks good, but it's a little jerky. Why can't I shoot? All right, one, let's change the global the post-process volume for now till I get that stuff fixed. That way everything, the extreme blur is not... Oh, that's the problem right there. All right, so that fixes that. Why? So now we're gonna figure out why I can't shoot. But first we're gonna finish tuning that animation. We're close, so oh, there's that. I just gotta eliminate the barrel. I just want to keep the barrel steady. That's what my goal is. So we go to, what's it? It was down and out, wasn't it? It's like an immediate jump right there. So we start to drift away. It's a damn torso or leg movement that's going on. Right, root Q. I think I found where to change all this. So for all of these, I want the beginning state, and then I don't want copy these three, and then I max this. I just want that hip, that waist, that twisting on the legs to go away. Almost, god damn it. What is causing it? And I think I found my culprit. Or not. Where is the torso coming from? Left toes. I'm gonna keep chopping keyframes until I find the twists. Am I making it worse? Whatever. I'll just get it stable enough for now, and I'll perfect later. So right hand up, down. The most violent changes we want to fix first. Like this one, which is egregious. Oh, it's driving me crazy. I don't want to do this. I just want to get it. I hate this part. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. That's pretty good. Still got some jerk though. All right. So this, what I just learned is, once you find the position that you want that wrist in, just paste it all the way across. I'm going to do that with the other hand. Well, I hate that. I don't know. Let's test it out, see how it looks. Look pretty good. So let's get rid of, or let's decrease the size of all this crap. All right, so we have this guy. Let's go in the prefab. Oh, right, that's I just want to change the font. Uh There we go. Itty bitty, tiny, tiny, teeny tiny. All right, so that's tiny. We no longer have the weird shit above our heads. The shoot animation's okay enough for now. I'm gonna work on making a new enemy, and then I will. Cause I am done messing with that damn animation. Well, I mean, I guess I am going to be messing with animations while I'm messing with him. The override controller. How am I working that right now? I'm using so the what the fuck? I'm trying to think of a way that I can say, hey, this unit is use a different animator controller override. I think I can. How does that work again, though? So I have got to have something switching that around. So this is Homeboy's thing. Override controller. Set animation. There it is. So right here, when I equip the weapon, I'm changing the override controller. So if this was a zombie, see, this is why I'm worried about even like zombies will never have weapons, so I don't care. Zombies are never going to switch animator controllers. If a unit is undead, then we will always use the undead or no, I got it. If on the weapon switcher, which is a weird place to put this. I basically want to say a unit be able to say, hey, I am not using the rifle or hand. I'm not using any of the gun animator overrides. I'm not holding a gun. And then you can specify the animator override. Okay, yeah. So I got it. I got this. I don't want to put it here, but I'm going to put it here. So so this is how I'm going to handle this. Serializable field. Private. Animator. Custom. There we go. So yeah, I guess I'll make that a field too. I'm lazy. Whatever, fuck it. I'll type it. Thanks, Visual Studio. Bool. Use custom animator. So the units can basically say, I don't give a crap about my equipment. This is the animations that will play. Because there's some, like a zombie wouldn't have equipment on them, but you know. So we say if custom do this, else set animations to. All right, so now our zombie can have its own animations and not be bothered by the systems that be. So far, we've avoided having to say, hey, I'm undead. Sorry about that. Oh, my nose. I gotta blow my nose. I'll be right back. Actually, give me a moment. Yeah, I gotta blow my nose. It's driving me nuts. All right, we're back. So animator can animator override controllers are really awesome. I don't know if anyone knows or uses them, but you can have one animator controller, which I have, that the units are using. Guess I can stop you. Let me get this off. Anyways, animator controllers. So we're going to create a new variant of the player or unit. So the unit is the ultimate thing, actor, entity in the scene. So for these guys, we don't care. But what I'm going to do, so let's go ahead and shore up. Override, unit animator, check. Oh, ABC. Yeah, fuck no, we ain't taking any of that shit. Fuck. We'll leave them there for now. Okay, I can remove it later. All right. So the unit's been updated. So now we're going to go to the unit in project view here. So I've got a prefab variant of the unit for the enemy. And the real difference between these two is enemy is checked. That's how I know that this unit's an enemy. So I'm going to create a new prefab variant. Called what's it going to be called? Undead. I'm just going to call it zombie. So this is going to be, so now that I got this variant, I'm going to bring it out. So now we have, this is an enemy variant. This is a zombie variant. Actually, that's one of the first things we're probably going to do is stick the zombie mesh on. Yeah, I got it definitely panned out there. Now what I'm doing is creating a zombie enemy. Another thing besides humans that you can kill and fight. Now, let's do this. What I need, so I'm on the prefab variant. I need the model of the zombie. Okay. So now what we're going to do is disable this shit sticks. No, I don't need any of the mount. I don't need mount points. I don't need none of that. Because the zombie don't give a fuck. We are going to unit animator. We're going to give him this unit. This is it. No, this is it. All right, so it has the same animator controller as the player. Oh shit, wait, that's right. Some could. Some like I think it'll be a mixed bag, I would say. It's probably best. Some maps you aren't, like you got to get out because some event's going to happen or that's gassy or like you don't have the equipment to be in there. So on the zombie unit, I want to go now to the weapon switcher. So let's get us some more real estate back. Weapon switcher. We're going to use a custom animator override. We're going to yeah, it would be because again, I don't want to make it to where like it takes forever to get through an area, but I don't want to make it to where it's just like this quick little thing. We're going to duplicate this. This is going to be the zombie. So basically I can say, hey, this unit override the animations, walk, shoot, or walk, attack, melee, all that with these animations. So I can quickly have a zombie unit real quick. And yeah, I think this is going to work pretty quick, but we'll see how bad this is. All right. So I need to go to the zombie animations now. Where is it? In place, attacks. Oh, give me the actual. There we go. I have found it. It was in animations. Oh shit. Weird. Okay. So these are all the attacks. So let's go through and see what we're working with. That one's pretty good. That would not look good in place. That's a good one. That's a good one. All right. So we're going to use randomize between neck, left. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Nice. There's 3 attacks for each side. So that means we can rotate between these animations for when it wants to attack. And it'll look good. It'll look good. All right, so we're back here. We want to get back to that animator override. Oh, what the hell. Easy way to get there. There we go. Oh, this sucks. So we're just going to go with the left attack for now. And that's going to be Great Sword Slash. I got to really fix that. All right, so now the melee attack is overridden with shit, did I do neck? I didn't want to do neck. Motherfucker. I want left. Okay. So that's overridden. Hit forward. Jump. I don't know if I'll make them jump. I'm going to leave those alone for now. So the walk or locomotion. There we go. Let's pin this. So we're going to go the locomotion. No, I don't want it pinned. Might have to slow these animations down. So right now, my system doesn't take in multiple yeah, right. New blend tree in state. I think this is what I want to do, but I'm going to copy it before I do that shit. Properties. There we go. Now I can do this without losing place. So run front is what I want. All right, so this is already humanoid rig. We're going to come down here. It's already set to loop. It's already set to bake into the original. Sweet. So everything I need is done. We're going to go ahead and override this. So now it will have its own walk and melee attack. Is there anything else? I don't want it shooting, obviously. So I'm going to make it to where... It's just, those are the two things I need to do right now. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, that's it. That's all I need to do. And then if we set this guy, his default controller to the override, I believe we can there we go. That looks hella nice. Oops. Look at that. That right there. And then we have damn, that's a long one. We're speeding that one up. So that is attack. Come over here. Start. Can't I up the speed? Oh, it's on the animator. Is where I would up the speed. Damn it. Yep, there's the speed. So that's such a the problem with the melee attack, which I need to rename this to that, is that if different units have different, like, well, this one's a very long melee swing, right? Like, what is that? That's so feels like forever. So I'm going to find a way to speed that up. But if I speed it up in the animator, it's going to speed it up for error body. And I don't want that. And unfortunately, I can say override it, but I can't say change the speed. That's okay. We'll work with this. We'll see how this looks. So at this point, I think the zombie... No, wait, one more thing. We want to take the shoot action off of the zombie. Go ahead and take spin. Grenade. Cast. I'll leave them on for now, but shoot's gone. So he can't shoot. Okay, I think that's everything. So now our zombie variant. Let's put him on the grid here. There we go. Let's see if I get any, oh, what the hell? Oh, shit, I left, I didn't hit the flag for this is, enemy. I'm zombie. That's hilarious. Alright, let's go back into prefab. And then on the unit, we're going to say it's enemy. Save the prefab. The cheese tax. Now, why is he T-pose? Oh, he doesn't have an idle. I did not provide an idle. Well, I think we had two problems here. Yeah, I'll remove this. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? So he's got the right avatar. He's got the animator controller. Idle. Where's idle? Right here. So let's go back to the zombie animations. Number 2 is my favorite so far. That's a pretty good one. That's just extreme. Eventually, my system will allow me to provide every unit with a list of possible idle animations, and then it'll cycle through them randomly. That's a really good one. That was violence. I like that one. We'll go with this one. Everything's set. So rare. So rare. All right, let's try it out. And he's still T-posing, or A-posing. What's wrong, my guy? All right, so I got him selected. Wait, what the shit? Okay. Weird, why did it lose? Oh, well, that fucking sucks. So units. All right, so now I thought that maybe I could start it off with that, but guess not. So now I need to set this override, which again is going to get set because of weapon switcher. Oh shit, I need to set that too. Okay, so zombie override. So I'm saying, hey, I'm using my own custom animations and going against the grain. Look at that. We got a unit that has a different animation set, but uses all the same core functionality for movement, action, turns, all that. Whereas if I were to try to build an animator and controller from the ground up, I'd have to duplicate that. Yep, see, the zombie moved. The zombie moved. Let's see if it can attack me. It's trying to shoot. It shouldn't. Oh shit. I should make it to where. So when I disable an action in the inspector, but the game still, the AI still tries to go through and do a shoot action. Yeah, okay, I know what to do here. Do I? The most robust way. Enemy AI, where are you at? Try action. Best action is shoot. So we've come here. Now let's see if the shoot action even exists. So unit.get component shoot action. And I bet you this is going to be null. But we're going to test this out. So if right here, if I just say, hey, if an action is null, and that's probably because it's disabled, don't do anything. Handle it gracefully. Do your fucking job. Shit, I meant to hit a breakpoint. Right there, my bad. I meant to hit a breakpoint. Attached to Unity. Drink some water. What the shit? Don't do this shit to me. That's what I thought. Oh, son of a bitch, it broke. Do. I need to stop doing development with the Fog of War on. the system that shadows everything you can't see, because it's this job system, and like, I don't know, I can just, it gets hosed and then messes things up. Okay, cool. Best action, shoot action. And this is the zombie unit. So if we come here, the hell? Oh no, what I want to do is it active? Is active is false. Yeah. So, all right, I know I want to write this code. And this way the zombies won't shoot. If someone who doesn't have the shoot action will not shoot. Actually, you know what? Let's take this back. There's an even better place to do this. Right here. So this is the base action. I can say right now this doesn't know any action beside, it doesn't care. My actions don't have concepts of active. So what I want to do is active is whenever something's going on. So we're doing something, but protector is enabled is going to be, no, I want this to be serialize little field, private. So I can basically, this is the base action class right here. Every single action so far in the game leverage is inherits from here. So now every single action will have an is enabled boolean. And this I can use down here and say if it's not enabled, return null. And so now in the inspector, when I want to disable a skill in the inspector now, it will be a check mark, you know, a boolean that I set. All right, so let's go to shoot, turn it back on, is enabled. Hit, so actually for this, we're going to leave it off. For the player, we're going to turn it on. And for this unit, we're going to turn it on. Oh, I got to do this for every single skill. Hold on, sorry. I do. But now I have that ability to disable them. Grenade. Interact. Oh boy. All right. It's going to be fun. Technically, I could leave these disabled, or I don't need to update these, but just so they're in the proper default state. All right, anyways, so back to the zombie. One, we got to get him up. Copy components. Now cut. Paste as child. Paste component values. Oh, whatever. Fuck you. Whatever. Come on. All right. So the zombie now, I'm on nope, damn it. This is not enabled. I'm gonna go through and set these just because I need to before I get too far ahead of myself. All right. Zombie can't shoot now. That was the end result of all that work. I want to see the zombie actually hit me. So now he should keep advancing at me. I gotta fix that. Yeah, like I said, his animation's so slow compared. So the action camera for the zombies is going to have to be a little longer. But now I've created just that little bit of time, because all the code, the way I've structured things, the way actions work, the way everybody's based off of the unit, and so everyone's a variant of the unit. I was able to quickly create a new unit, the zombie, and it was able to... Yeah, and actually I didn't have to say this is a zombie. I didn't have to say this is undead. This is just a unit still that has a overridden animation controller. So this will work for anything that's going to be melee only and just like that. Because basically the only difference between the zombie unit and them is it will not, on weapon and equipment change, technically the zombie has equipment because he is a unit, but it doesn't matter. It won't matter because of that, but sweet. So, new enemy dropped. Okay. So the action camera needs to be tied to the end of the animation. So almost, I think I'm just going to start doing that like with well, anything that's going to use action camera, like where it zooms in. The action camera is not going to be set on a timer. Damn. The action camera will go back up once the last frame hits of the attack. Or the... God, this is just starting to come along so well, man. Like... Did I tune shade him already? Yeah, I did. So... Do you believe in magic in this young goat's heart? What do I want to do now? I think what I want to do is... So movement... I guess, so I basically start the walk animation and then keep it running the entire time if you're like auto walking. Why isn't it coming after me? Oh well, I gotta get the collision fixed on that side of the road. I was thinking about switching to nav mesh and then telling the agent to go to that coordinate, but because depending on the number of enemies around you, the number of people taking turns, your ability to progress from one step forward, you know, like if there's 10 of them going, like, but right now, if I have not seen them or I don't know about them and they're not activated, then they don't take a turn. So again, like, as long as you don't engage like a shitload of people, I don't know, like the movement, everything works. I'm trying to think of how I can make this smoother, but when everybody's taking a turn, like what they do on their turn can have a varying length. Like, yeah, they move. If everyone just is moving, then the turn would be smooth. But if I'm moving and this guy's doing an animation or an action that makes his turn last 1.5 seconds, where everyone else's turn was 1 second. So like the rate at which I'm moving, advancing, is based off of what the AI is doing for their turn and how long it takes. Because every step, everyone takes a turn. So technically right now, everyone gets 2 actions per turn. And that's the way the movement looks like that. Now that I'm thinking about it, if I did convert this to nav mesh and like, oh, okay. So I tell the nav mesh agent to go here. It's gonna, if I'm constantly telling the nav mesh agent here, I'm still going to get that stutter. Like, it's just the nature of the turn bay, everyone taking a turn. Maybe that's not a can of worms I want to open up right now. I should save and check in. It's probably a smart idea. Yeah, that's another thing. So, well, if they aren't, what is it? Oh, wait, I don't think I am calling by distance. So for every unit that is not within, okay, like say every unit that's not within a circle, like it's basically within the game area like this, right? You say every unit that doesn't see me will not take a turn. Enemies that are visible right now can take a turn. But after this, if you're outside of this radius, I don't care if you're visible or not. You're not taking a turn. No, I don't even care about visibility. If you are within this radius of the player, you can take turns. Because I want them to be moving through the environment in the dark here, because there's a chance they could cause a noise, and I'm going to pop up like a noise emitter. So yeah, everyone inside of a certain radius is allowed to take actions. That way I can have tons of units on the map somewhere, but they won't do shit until you're close. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So that's how that's going to work. I need to add that in. But for now, I really thought I was going to go after motion or walking movement. But I'm just going to keep polishing combat and shit. now that you can move 2 units at a time, you can get out of like shitty situations. Like, okay, boom, I'm stuck here. I'm gonna get, if I walk forward, I'm gonna get shot once. I can clear. Well, I could go like this. Let's go that way. But anyways, it's not so bad. Well, again, I'm gonna make it to where you can run. You get 3. You can move 3 units, but yeah, that's kind of, I think that's pretty much it. Like, because the players aren't going to mentally remember, like, anything that's way, like, the radius around you that they can come alive and start doing stuff is fine, and they'll wander and stuff, and then once they see you, then they aggro. So yeah, they will actually walk around and do stuff. So that hit animation is so bad. It's the worst. Actually, yeah. We could implement noise. We could implement noise. Oompa loompa doopity doo. I've got another riddle for you. So a sound event. So say a sound event happens right here, and it's got a radius of 3, right? It can go out to here. The sound event will it'll do a sphere cast. So it'll cast in a sphere area, and any units that are in there, it will check to see if the unit has hearing. Like zombies certain monsters may not respond to sound. So sound event happens here. These 2 are in range of the sound event. Do they have hearing? Yes. And now they'll be alerted. Their target will become they'll look at the sound and go to it if they're not nearby. So now they will only respond to sound events if they are not actively tracking the player. And if a sound event happens and the player cannot see so say it happens right here on this floor, and the player can't see that space, and the sound of it happens, it will pop up like a noise indicator over here to let you know that's where the sound came from. So it's so basically say like a zombie moans, or like while they're walking they make a noise, but you can't see inside here, but you're right next to it. You'll actually see A little indicator that randomizes itself to say, hey, a noise happened here. Or I may make it like a thing. Yeah, yep. Then AI should, yep, search where, yep. Yeah, the AI will investigate. Basically, their path. They'll start tracking that point. They'll path to it, and then they'll go into the searching state, and then, yeah. Okay, so yeah. I can't believe they are reloading. That's so cool. But what's fucked is they reload. Why is... I've got 1 point left. Now I can't shoot. Let's see why that is. So let's... The unit action system. We're gonna attach the debugger. So I've hit my click the mouse, where click the ground. That was already part of the plan, is creating an audio or hearing system, so you know it's not so bad. Oh, shooting costs 2 now, so I can't reload and then shoot. I need a way to let the players know. I thought that was a bug. It was just the game, you know, saying, hey, you can't, you know, you've done an action. You can't shoot now. Reload takes, you get 2 turns. Reload takes 1. Attacking takes 2. So if you attack the first time, or well, reload takes 1, attacking, any attack takes 2. So if you decide to attack, your turn's over. You could, oh no, wait, hold on. Does that make sense? No, okay, it's that way you get a move and an attack. You can reload and then move. Yeah. So the way I was thinking about it is the player can choose to do 3 turns in an action. Well, the unit can decide to use 3 turns, but that comes at a penalty. Like, anyways, I know why that is now. Yeah, I can. I was thinking about it. So like, if you use all three, well, that's just it. Like your hunger and thirst goes down for a little bit per action. So if you decide, no, hold on, let me turn the damn fog of war crashed again. All of them having three may be the right way to go. Now I've got one action point, so I shouldn't. So when I have one action point and oh, that's a good idea. You enter the map full, right? And you get 3 turns. And as your hunger goes down, you start to get less turns per round. Oh, fuck, man. I like that. Because now it's not, oh, just you're moving around decrementing the hunger thing. You can have a hunger that goes down at a certain rate. So you come in the map fresh. You can do 3 turns a pop. But the longer you're there, the hungrier you get, the less turns you can take. That's the timer. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. Yeah. All right, so let's do that. Let's make it, so now the AI, obviously, I guess AI could be tracking their hunger too. The AI, let's just give everyone 3 and let's see how that plays out real quick and if it introduces any weirdness. Yeah, it is. Oh, compilation errors. What? I don't ever have errors, man. I'm a code god. Yeah, the Morrowind system. What the fuck is this? Action points max. That's fine for now. Oh, I'm gonna forget that and be pissed about it later. Should just handle it right now, but I know I'm gonna forget about it too. That's it too. So hunger encumbrance can take you from 3 to 2. Extreme encumbrance and extreme hunger can bring you down to 1. And then you gotta that's your try to fix the situation or die. Okay, so what did I do here? Oh yeah, we got 3 action points now. You guys gonna do anything? What happened? Dumb ways to die. Simple aiming system. I love it. Like the Twitch website says 4 people. That little logo down there on this overlay says 3, and then this other one says 5. Like, who's right? All right, aim pose, aim poser, get pose. Who's this on? The zombie. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I think, maybe. Yep, it's null. Okay. Well, on the zombie, I don't care about this. Yeah, I don't. Certain weapons can have a longer reload. So like some in-game weapons could have like a 2-turn reload. Or, yeah. I think I like that idea that harmful's 2, more benign. And again, I'm going to add a bunch of different things. But let's see here. Yeah, yeah. All right, let's hit play and see if we get these errors again. Missed every shot. So 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. feel like I'm getting gypped. So if I go 1 action to move here, 2 actions. Oh shit, I only got 2 action points. That would explain it. I was like, I feel like I'm not getting the points I deserve. I gotta get rid of one of those. So 1, 2, 3. There we go. Oh, you know what I need to do? So say I end here with 2. End turn. No, I get 3 back. What if... Yeah, see, I stopped and I have 2 left. Oh, it's because I auto walked. So say I auto walk to this 4th position. I'm gonna end with 1 turn. Yeah, so there's going to be perks and disadvantages you can take. You can take disadvantages to give you more points for perks, but your character, I mean, those disadvantages can really suck or start to add up. So you can handicap or like give yourself certain perks, and then you can actually probably like, that's kind of character creation though. You can just pick those out, but then yeah, like your skills or your perks that you gain from playing also compound. Why aren't you coming after me? You saw me. Should it's auto walk. If auto walk picks, so say yeah, like with auto walk you can land, you can end up with 1. See, I just now have 1 point left with auto walk. Because there was, yeah, it's just the way it is. Like I hate that. Like I wish but if I change it to like round it up to 3, then the player gets a bunch more moves. I think that it's honest. Let's watch. It went from 0. Well, it hit 0, went 3, then moved 1. Yeah. So, yeah, I think it's working as intended. I think. You know what? I could get rid of auto walk. If we got 3, if we're able to move 3 spaces at a time, auto walk can become a thing of the past. Because auto walk introduces a really complicated situation where I'm saying I want to walk over to here. I mean, well, shit. It's nice to be able to just click this and then that happens, you know. I've solved the auto walk problem, I guess. So what I could do for auto walk is so like to be fair though. Oh, I totally would. Like this all the key presses that you don't have to press right there is something that really appeals to me as a gamer. Just because I got bad hands, my hands hurt. So any way that I could play, I want this game to be accessible. So instead of like someone who's got carpal tunnel real bad, they can navigate this game much easier with point to click like that than having to do 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, or hold down keys and walk the character. So actually, I think that's the whole reason I want to keep this in. Because, yeah, that's just, boom, does a lot of work for you. My hands are free. I'm not getting that, you know, RSI pain from constantly clicking. Yeah. Auto walk staying. I almost talked myself out of it. I love how cool that is. Like your view cone when you walk into the strip club. Like, all right. Okay, so that debate's auto walk staying around just because of my carpal tunnel. So next time I decide to back bitch about it, let me remind me of that. Especially when you're on an empty map and you're just looting, you've like cleared it and you're just going around and you're like going back and looting stuff. Yeah, just like, yeah, any of these spots here. You mean like obstacles that you can eventually get past, or destructible obstacles, or are you talking about just like the environment? Like this is an obstacle right here. I can't mouse on top of it. Okay. I thought you meant like environment, like pathfinding obstacles. More filling, like more enemies spawn the longer you're in there, or more challenges or things happen as time goes on. All right. You know what? For these guys, we can just say F the revealer. Speaking of nukes, I always like to do this every now and then. Oh yeah, that's some, yeah, like, yeah, again, I think more enemies will wander in the longer you're there. That looks like a phallus. Um, think. So we have Zambi. We're walking 3 spots at a time. Yeah, actually, certain areas. So if you think about the war table with the hexagons, so there's each hexagon's an area, and there's multiple areas in there you can go to. You can loot them, and then they'll stay looted for. You can configure this in the game when you start your game. You can say how long it takes to respawn, but basically, yeah, like it'll take 7 days, or like depends on how hardcore you want to make it. But yeah, that area, that hexagon will replenish and you can go back in and do it. But it's also hard to get in, get everything out, and then get out, fully loot the place. So most times, like, it'll just eventually, it's like, yeah, there's always opportunities in each hex. But you can, drain it if you hit them all and multiple times. And then now that hex really didn't have nothing for the next week until you got to wait and move on to another area. That way it keeps the players having to jump around and look around in areas. One sec, real quick. Actually, yeah, so the further away the destination is, so if the bunker is, you're like 4 hexes away from the bunker and you're on foot with no vehicle, you actually start the level, with less energy. And then if you have a vehicle and you go from the bunker to the wherever, you never have that energy loss. So at the start of the game, before you get a vehicle, that energy loss will be part of the traveling from the bunker to the base or something. One sec, I'll be back. That's a good idea. Alrighty, we're back. www dot. So anyways, that's good shit, man. So 3 actions per turn. So while I was on going to the bathroom and I was thinking, so auto walk, I think I am still going to get rid of auto walk. No. Oh shit, that's a great idea. That gives it a the hell is that game? Not Harvest Moon, the little round planets or islands you can build. What is that game? I cannot believe I can't think of this game. Nintendo game. Oh my god, I can't think of this stupid thing. All the worlds are curved. You build your little islands and shit. No, it's a huge, very big Nintendo game, like... Animal Crossing, that's it. The game Game World continues, like, does stuff when you're not online, and you get back online and the game has changed or whatever. But like you were saying, like when you can queue stuff up and for crafting or whatever, and then you log out and then you come back in, and if you got like the people or whatever tools that you can, it'll actually advance the time from when you left or something. I don't know. There's some cool gameplay avenues right there. Oh, damn it. All right. The unit. The what? The what? Okay. All right. What am I going to... One, I got to get them more intelligent. Let's do a stress test. Damn, nailed it. It's dead center. Like a glove. So that's six enemy units in the area. It's flowing pretty good with 6 units, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, because like it's kind of I kind of want to lean into the bunker prepper kind of mentality. I'm trying to think of the explanation for why you're in a bunker to start with or whatever, and the like, do you start the game with the bunker or yay, I got attacked. My AI is working so good. Look at you guys. I'm so proud of ya. And you need more. I need to take the hard edges off of him. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. So he had 3 points. This guy has 3 points. Let's see what he does with them. So he moved over there with his 3 points. So he's always attacking me. He's just like kind of walking around me. Which is kind of cool. Oh my god. Every time I hear him reloading, like, oh my god, this is getting so polished. So this guy's locked onto me. He attacked. No, wait, why did that cost 3? I got 3. Oh shit. That's not good. So melee takes all your points. So if we go try to spend points. Is valid action. So I need a sound. Okay. So I check for no, I gotta, to determine the current action, I gotta wait till here to try to spin the points. So if I come in here, I think I got something searched around. We reduce our action points. Wait, let's see. Yeah, it can. It, you know, it does matter. Like basically what I'm, oh yeah, like, because see this method here, like this is a chunking method that handles whenever I click the down with the mouse. So I say, hey, is the mouse down? I get the position of the mouse. And then I say, is it a valid grid position? Is the mouse on a valid grid position? And it's not a move action? Whatever. And then I check and basically try to see if whatever I'm clicking on, can I shoot it? Can I melee it? Can I interact with it? And then based off if I can interact with them, now this is for movement right here. This does the movement. Otherwise we come here, we try to spin the points. If we can't spin them, we don't do anything. And then if we have the points, we've picked our action, we have the points, and then, so it kind of goes in order. So like right here, I was getting ready to move where this chunk of code here that spins the points above this. So I didn't have to run this code, but I need to run this code to know the best action or the current action. So I can spin the point that when I go to spin the points, it's correct to the correct action. So now what we're trying to do, what we were trying to do. What was we doing? I was looking at action points. Oh, yeah, melee ends the turn automatically if you swing with 3 points. That's not how I want that. Oh, for the love of God, where is it? Thank you. So melee is 2 points as well. But it ends the turn as soon as, so let's look at the complete. Complete action. Player. When the player swings, actually doesn't, yeah, it's just the player. After the swing, oh, that's why. So I'm saying, get action points greater than 0. So if it is the player's turn and, or no, is less than or equal to 0, only change the turn after melee as a player if the action points are equal to 0 or less next turn. That should fix it right there. Now let's go to shoot and see if that's the same problem. What chunk of code that's in the update? Yep, same problem. There we go. So now we've fixed shoot. I gotta do cast. Can't forget cast. Oh yeah, I do need to check in. Good idea. Cast is 3 points. Because it's a stinker. What the hell? Okay. All right, so now the actions shouldn't automatically change the turn. And they should just, if you have 3 points, you can shoot or melee. And the reason it didn't affect the NPCs is because it's the player check. So he moved, and then he attacked. So now I'm going to attack, and then I'm going to reload. Alright, it's time to get attack sounds. Let's get the melee sound. Bullet impact. I could do bullet impact also. Another thing, the humanoid, the AI humans will fight the zombies, and the zombies will fight them too, is another thing, maybe. I mean, not maybe, but yeah, for sure. Okay. I guess another, so being... One, two, three. Okay, yeah, check in. Okay, yeah. All right, so auto walk. Being able to... Because right now I have to figure out a way... Because the players can click into the darkness. Like, they wouldn't know from where they're at. Yeah, like, it just, everything would, I wouldn't have this choppiness. I wouldn't have this trying to synchronously line up pre-calculated paths in the environment and keep the things from hitting each other. So here's the one thing. So basically every tile is a thing. So if I move one and they see me and they're in range, they will shoot and attack and stop me. But now what I'm thinking is your 3 points are free. wherever you land, if you land within range of someone shooting you, then you get shot. But you're not going to get shot because you went like here and then there you range here and there. That's going to be should I keep it to where if you're walking, auto walk or not, to your destination, and you become in range of somebody, that they get to react and shoot you? It's technically not their turn. So why do they get to react and shoot you? Now there's skills where you can be passive and you will shoot anyone that walks within sight of you. See, this is going to make it so much simpler and better if I go this route. Because I don't have to worry about other people or units and their paths colliding. Yeah, this is... Let me play it like I'm in that mode, like I've done this already. So I get my 3 turns. They go theirs. My 3 turns. They go theirs. Now see, it stopped me because so if those 3 movements are free of being attacked, yeah, so no turn cancellation because you came in range of an enemy. It makes my life so much simpler. So like I'm trying to sell myself like so I got see, what was that about? Yeah, cause see, like the stutter, like you would just move your spot. I wouldn't have any of the stutter. The movement of the game would look so much better if I wasn't everybody taking a turn. You would just move to your 3. They'd move their 3. And again, everyone starts getting penalties and they get to move less. All right, that's it. I'm checking in and we're going to go with that route. Yep. And it's going to... No, it's not going to slow down the pace of the game. Actually, it's going to be just fine. And it's going to solve so many of my fucking headaches. So let me check in. Alright, stream might get a little weird once I check in. So, I mean, holy shit, done so much. This is gonna be a big one. So, okay, 3 actions per turn. You can't now. Again, there'll be skills that will allow people to shoot other units that are moving during their turn if they get in range, maybe. Like Overwatch and XCOM and all that. Oh, fuck me running. Tell me I don't still have that in the game. Yeah, I did. Fuck. Fuck. And shit. Stop, please stop. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, it's not. Damn it, this sucks. All right. I don't want to mess it up. But I don't want a shitload of files that it's putting in there right now. Fuck me running. All right, so I could kill it, but I'm just worried about doing that. Oh, wait. So, again, the reason I like this 3 move thing, god damn it, I'm so pissed. There's like, no, okay, so I guess it's not that much. This thing right here, I did not want to check in to the thing. It was a temporary thing. That's fucking 2.8 gigs. God damn it. All right, anyways. So now what we're going to do is simple. Dead fucking simple. So your turn starts. You get 3 actions. At the start of your turn, because I don't know. I don't know where they're going to move yet, or if they're going to move, right? So when I do a move action, now I will use the A star path. Okay, see you in a minute. I will calculate their path, set it for a callback so it's calculated over several frames, then execute the move. Yeah, I don't have to. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Oh my god, this is gonna make it so much simpler. Fuck. Motherfucker. So if I'm commit, can I cancel commit? I want to cancel the one that's happening right now. I don't want to have to undo it. Fucking shit. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and with this one and check it in. And then I'm delete that damn folder and then check that in. And then I will... I don't want to mess with the game right now while it's doing this. So I'm just going to chit chat, look at stuff. So yes, I'm so excited about this. It fucking solves so much. I was trying to do some crazy asynchronous fucking premonition pathfinding, trying to make sure the AI didn't step over each other with their pre-calculated paths, and then making sure everyone took a turn. And now, no. Okay, that's fine. Who would get... So 3... Yeah, this is a simple but good system. So yeah, 3 actions per turn. Anything that is an attack is 2 actions. So you can always attack and move. There will be some actions that take 3 points completely, and they take your whole turn. And then, so one of the next things I am building, I guess the best way to call it is a extraction RPG, into the world shit. Sorry. I'm like, I'll show you. Ah, shit. Can I show you? Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. Oh, wait. Okay, that's done. All right. So this is like your home base. It's going to be a roguelike. So this is your home base. Here's the war table. This is kind of where the world map, you'll interact with it down here. And you'll go out into the world and you'll extract from these areas. Sort of like an extraction shooter. You're going in to get supplies to beef up your thing. Your bunker, and here's like your hydroponics and agricultural area. Here's your like your communications and IT like area, and then you got, well, this one's busted, but this is their water storage and purification down there. The camera isn't flying in there right now. I gotta fix it. Here's your vehicle bay right here. You can mess with them there. And then you can do different things, train, produce, whatever, and then you can go back out and gather more stuff. So right now I'm just, polishing the movement system, we were talking through how it should work. And I think I've been sold on getting rid of auto walk. So let me get back to that because I'm excited by it now. But am I fully checked in? The stream's still good? Oh shit. Can I pause this? You guys might, the stream might get shitty because I'm checking in. Let me know if it does. Damn it, I shouldn't have hit that button. I knew better than this. I guess I haven't dropped a ton of frames, but oh, hurry up. So if you know, like, Zomboid, Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, or Quasimorph, I don't know, it's kind of like that, like a sandbox kind of thing, where you can kind of set up your environment and then try to see how long you can make it through. There'll be some stuff, you know, like lore and all that, but it's more a roguelike. Yeah, I shouldn't have uploaded this much while I'm streaming. Yeah, it's the upload of the files right here, but so basically right now I've got it to where I can auto walk. So like you can like click and walk like this, but it comes with a bunch of caveats trying to make sure the AI. So I pick my destination and then I make them pick their destination, cache it. And then every time I take a step, we rotate, everyone's taking a step with the auto walk, and you'll get these little stutters, right? I mean, everyone's taking their turn, but each person's turn, every tile is a turn this way, and their animation, their whatever could take longer. So what I'm going to convert to is a three action system, pretty much starting out. And basically you'll have three, you can move 3 spaces. You can do a shoot, you can attack and then move, or move then attack. And then eventually down the road, you can get stuff maybe to get even 4 or 5 moves a turn. And then the next person goes. So so everything's gonna be smooth, buttery smooth now. Like I'll just quickly walk to my destination. They'll do their walk, they'll shoot, they'll attack, whatever. And I won't have these stutters like you see right here. I'm waiting on them and then I can move. So that's the plan. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's a passion project. I took next week off. I'm going to be working on this thing full time for the next 7 days. Like, I'm going to try to really make some ground. I'm making my peace with auto walk right now. Yeah, it's definitely like that. But this is you're gonna be a single character, and the flow of it's gonna be faster. Like basically, like what's going on right now. I'm gonna try to make it just where it's flowing a lot faster than that, and then yeah. So you're only ever gonna control one character, and you got to try to get in and out of different locations, like the downtown city bar area here, the police station, all that. Get stuff, get back. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we do need to get it working on your end. Yeah. All right, so let's start this conversion. Well, it's not gonna be that big a deal. So let's go to the move action. Where you at? Move. All right. Oh, this is gonna make my life. It's just gonna look better. It's gonna, because I just hate those stutters whenever units doing something that takes longer than normal. So you're like tit 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 tit. Now just be like go go go. Okay. Not this unit. So we take our move action. I don't care, so I will. For the player, I'm just going to go ahead and create the path and send them on their way. So oh my god. I mean, this is actually going to be a little bit of a, there's a lot of stuff to strip out around auto walk. Hurry up. Holy Christ, that's going to be forever. I messed up big time with that one. All right. God damn it. I gotta be like, not sure about this. I guess I can just revert if I hate it, but I think I'm gonna love it. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'd say it's been my passion project for 2023 and into 2024 now, so I'm gonna get her to market. I'm gonna get her to Steam Early Access. See, like this right here, the pause. Well, it's just, see, like, what makes it even kookier is, so you have 3 actions, right? And see, I auto walk to a spot where my last 3 actions took me to here, and then one of my actions for this turn took me to here. So I have 2 actions left. Whereas once you regain the control, yeah, it's just like, but the kicker is like, so I walk here and this guy decides for his turn, because basically every time I step, everyone's doing a thing. And if this guy decides to do an action that takes a long time, like a reload or, you know, whatever it is, then I get this stutter. Because not every action or turn is equal. So now what I'm going to convert to is, instead of trying to pick a destination real far away, and again, that also comes with some problems I got to fix, like stopping the player from being able to just click and walk into the darkness he has never been to, is another thing. Whereas with the 3 to 5 range, yeah. another thought again. Nah, auto walk or no auto. Some of the walls don't work right. See, I mean, just because I want everyone to take a turn if I take a turn. And the biggest pain about the auto walk is because everything is now asynchronous and shit is happening in parallel. So I had to do a shitload of stuff to make that work. And everything be in sync and stay in sync. Yeah. All right, I've got this check in. Should be done here shortly. And then I'm gonna convert it. I'm going to comment out instead delete the auto walk stuff just so I have a, I don't know. No, this is better. This is just so much better. It reduces the complexity of movement so much. Yeah. Yeah. Because the reason I even went with auto walk, so say a single turn. Every time you walk, they walk one. So say that's fine, you got a couple guys. You click, you move, whatever. But whenever you got like 10 dudes, like it takes forever. And now being able to move 3 spaces or more later game, maybe, you get to move. I don't have to think about all the crazy shit that I was doing. Cash paths, pre-calculated. I don't need any of that. Well, actually, no. What this another thing here is, like, as soon as the player's turn starts, the AI can all go ahead and kick off their path calculation while it's my turn, and just say, like, so if they choose to take a move, so I end my turn, all the AI paths would already be calculated, and if that AI decides to move, he would just fetch his stored path from. It's now the player's turn. In another thread, I kick off the AI paths, and then by the time the AI's turn comes around, I don't even have that AI pathfinding to wait for or anything. I don't know if I'll need that juice, but I can do it. Anyways, all right, let's get started. Let's do this. I believe in it. And I just don't have to do it. It's so much simpler. My life is so much simpler that way. All right. All right, so that's done. All right, mistakes have been made. We're moving on from that. I don't have to do all this state bullshit. Oh my god, yes. I think I'm talking myself into this. Still. Because right now, yeah, like... Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Have a good night, man. All right. All this craziness goes away. In fact, oh, don't tell me about it, man. In fact, I'm still gonna sit here for another couple minutes before I really start slashing. Let me get some water so I can continue to think on this one. One sec, be right back, guys. You know what? That's a good idea. Instead of gutting it, I should just disable it. Well, no, I'll see. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Oh, we're debating between auto walk or a three turn move, or yeah, 3 action turn where you can move up to 3 times instead of this auto walk asynchronous bullshit. One sec, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, so we're going to move the player. We've taken... I just love how much of this is coming back. Alright, this fucking chair, man. Alrighty. So, I'm a unit, and I've taken the move action now. I want... Now, once... Once I've got to the end of my path, I complete the action. This can stay the same. Oh shit, this might be easier than I thought. So I come down here. Yeah, I think I can disable it right here. This is the move along path function. So what I do is I look at their path and I grab the next two nodes and I move between them and end the turn. Now what I can basically do is, instead of trimming, so if the path is greater than three, then equals vector or path. So we just want the first three. So if I click outside of 3 tiles away from the player, it will still calculate a path, but it will only ever take 3. So take 3. There we go. Add to list. So if auto walk is enabled, do what we normally do, chop it up, chop a style. If auto walk is not enabled, we're going to take the first 3 of the path. If it's greater than 3, we're going to take the first 3. Else trim path equals vector, or the path as it is. So if it's 1 or 2, just take the whole damn path. Oops. There we go. So now let's create this property. Field, whatever you want to call it. Oh, now I'll be able to turn it on and off too. It'd be so nice. All right. Yeah, I think I can just handle it all right here. I'm hoping this works. So I'm walking through how movement works now, because basically the player says, hey, I want to move, and they check if they got a calculated path. Like, right, you know, the player, if I don't have a stored path, create a path, and then this goes off on a separate thread, and then I wait for that to come back, and then I perform the action. On player path complete. So unit path. Yeah, so once the path completes, this fires off, and then I start moving the unit. It's pretty much the same for both. So now everything works the same. This is actually a really convenient place to do this. Everything works the same. My mouse, the clicks, the action selection. This Boolean will determine if I'm allowed to walk 3. Yeah. I actually think I want to. Yeah, I want to do this. So how do I get unit down here? Do I have access to the unit? Of course I do. What am I thinking? Unit path, that's what I want. Yeah, I just disabled that. Yeah, and I could keep that at a distance of 3. Shit, where was I at? My brain. Where was I doing these shenanigans? Fuck sticks. Oh, that's right. I'm trying to get the unit. That's right. Damn it. Okay, sorry. My brain just stopped for a minute there. I can't set the path. I thought I could. Oh, wait. No, I know what's wrong here. So get action. Move. There it is. There she blows. Well, I guess I can't trim it like that. Okay, we'll live with it this way for now. So I have taken the path, no matter path it is, no matter the length, I'm only going to take the first 3 moves. I'm going to let it roll as normal because it's working. I don't want to have to rock the boat. Now here is the difference. We're not going to say we completed the move yet. Until no, we are. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Good check. Good call. Good call. So unit path dot your unit get action points is less than or equal to 0. Yep. So this would allow it to move. Yeah, good fucking call. This would allow, basically, if this was a two tile move, it would come down here and it would ignore this and finish. So, good shit. Well, no, let me think here. We want to complete it no matter what, because this is a move, right? So every move is an action. This is gonna move from point A to B, no matter if it's 1, 2, or 3 nodes. It's gonna move A to B, so we actually do want to complete the move action so you can take another action. So this now, we don't need that because we spent our point for moving. Shit, hold on. So we have to change the way on move action, we have to change the way calculation of the cost is. If your move, no, we just have to do it here. We will subtract. Okay, yeah, that's it right here. So unit path dot unit set action points to the number of movements count. So if we take 1, we're stepping 1, we reduce 1 action point. If this is 2, we take 2 action points off. If it's 3, then we take 3 off. And now down here, shit, I hope. I'm lazy. Hold on a sec. Okay, good deal. All right, so we spin the action points based off of the length of the path, 1, 2, or 3. And then we say, hey. No shit. What am I thinking? No, I have to complete action every time. Because if you only spend 2 points, we need to complete the move so you can go do something else. This has to happen every time. This will make sure the proper amount of points are deducted from the unit, and then yeah. So let's fix this. Oh shit, that's a base class change, isn't it? No, maybe not. Get action points. Nope, it's not. Okay, good. So we spent... Okay, we try to spend the points for the AI right here. So I'm a move, I'm an AI, I picked a move. I'm coming to spend. So if I'm spending the points here, it's a move action. How do I know? So I haven't... Yeah, I won't calculate my path till here. So I don't know the costs of my move right here anymore. Because until I take the action, I won't generate the path to get this information. But I do have the mouse click. It's pretty much like I gotta say, hey, shit. I've got to spend the points before. I got to know beforehand. I got to know how many to spend before I even make my path. So, Fook. How do I know this? I click, I've determined this is a move. I've gotten the... closest to target. I still don't know about that, but it does work. I hate it, but it does work. Okay. That's my only problem with the move right now, is being able to cost it properly, or determine the cost of it prior to calculating the path. Oh wait, I think I know. The move's action cost is 1 point already, but like right now, at this point, prior to actually moving, I don't have any information besides the current mouse position. But I do have a handy function I think is going to save the day here. Move cost equals... turn based manager dot instance get path length. I think this is a not synchronous. Yeah, right here. Blocked until calculated. So This doesn't work. So I want to know the path link. I gotta determine it from. How about this? No shit. Hurts it. Hurts it. Wait, moves are now one action. I'm moving all of that. So I just need, I don't know. Yeah, okay, I ain't gotta change shit. Moving 1, moving 2, or moving 3 is one move. No, it's not. God damn it, it's not. Yeah. I thought of pretty much. I just try to just deny math. Oh man. Try spin. I know the answer. I just, it's right there at the tip of my damn tongue. This is a real conundrum. I need to know, like, I check to see if I can take an action before I do the action, right? So now that an action can be 1 to 3 points, I won't know that until I take the action. So I'm trying to figure out how to figure that out, because I use pathfinding to find that after I take the move action. So then I know the length of my trip. Right now, at this point where I'm trying to spend the points, I don't know the length of my trip. And I don't want this. I don't want to take the action if I don't have the points to spend. So yeah, I've got to figure out what like, if it's a move action, I've got to figure out how to calculate this without, from the mouse position. Pretty much I think is the best info I got. I got it. So it's one action. Move will be one action, but then in the background, the move action is going to do some stuff in the background. Distance along segment. Basically, I'll just keep deducting a point every time we move. So the path's not blocked. We're moving along. So we've interpolated. Yeah, it is, but I just don't. I have to do the pathfinding to know the answer. So basically, actually, okay, yeah, you spend 1 point. As long as you got 1 action point, you can make a move. You then so we've spent 1 action point to get here. So now I'm going to say, okay, we've got a path of 3. So I'm going to take the unit. So I spent one to decide to move. I get here, I have a path of 3, I'm moving 3, so I take the rest of my points off. Otherwise, I will negative pass. There we go. So if I've spent a point to take an action because I had at least enough to move one space, right? I get here, I deduct the 2 if it's 3, and then I deduct if it's 2, I minus the 2, if it's 1, I minus the 1. And we've spent our points, and this code works. Where the hell is it? Right here. This, yeah, as long as you have 1. Well, no shit. If you click 3 point, you do 2, you reload, and then you click 3 away. Since you have 1 action point, you're going to come in here. Yeah, so and you're so if you have 2 action points and you get here, then go 3. Else oh fuck sticks. Hola, what's up, Pagoda? I'm 6 hours into it. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm still making terrible mistakes with my life. I am. My eyes getting a little watery. All right. So this prevents us from trimming if we don't have the points. Only come in here. Shit, let me think here. Let's go. I did a 24-hour stream once. That was fucking intense. It was intense. Do I give a shit? Why do I give a shit here? What am I thinking? So I don't want to... I don't want to do shit to it. Hell yeah. Man, I could go for some coffee right now. All right, this should do it. So if you click to move, obviously you have the 1 point for a move action. Now, if the path that's calculated is 3 or greater, we trim it and we spend our points. Greater than or equal to 3, actually. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you were sleep talking like a whole bunch. Take the 3, spend the 2. Now, do I care if this is a single path? Okay. Good news is it's still configurable, so I can go back to auto walk if I want. So we spend a point, we come in, we have 2 action points, and the path is greater than or equal to 3. We spend the rest of our points. We clicked to take a move, and our path is 2. We're going to -1. Actually, not 2. Because we've already spent the first point. We've always spent the first point when we take the action, and then we're just taking the rest of the points. Okay. This should do it right here. Now, yeah, it's configurable, so I can go back. Where else does this matter? No, I think that... Oh, wait, no, that's right, okay. The player on the unit path manager and the updates. So... the player has completed his path. If there's no, okay, so the player's done his movements. If action points are equal to 0, go to the next turn. So I think this will work out fine because I'm clicking and I'm taking my whole path in my turn. And then depending on that, yeah, no, I think I don't know, this might be it. This is all I gotta do. I'd be so happy. Be happier if I hit that button. All right. So now 1, 2, 3. Shit. Yeah, that broke everything. Hold on a sec, guys. I gotta get some water. I will be right back. Thank you, Pippin. Yeah, I've been really at it. Just wait. Wait till see where I'm at after this week. I will rock it. All right. So, where were we? No reference exception. Story of my life. Okay, so we're trimming something that's is that? That's on the systems. So auto walk is disabled. But right now I'm in that weird state where, or well, this is what I think. Yeah, this blew me up. Oh man, my brain. Let's do that one more time. See what it do. See what it do. So move one. Gonna get an exception. Yep. Oh, I guess moving one equals a path with 2 points. This path would have 3. Oh shit, that's right. My math's off by 1. Because, yeah, this technically me moving to this next space is 1, 2 points in the destination. So this would be 3 points, 4 points. Oh shit. Okay, that's what it is. Pretty damn sure. So the path has 4, and you have greater than or equal to 4. We're going to take the first 4. Now it's still 2 points because you clicked once. You had 1 point, enough to move once. And technically, yeah, okay. This stays the same. And now if this is 3. And I need to trim it now. All right, so you're taking one, because your starting position, the next one, and the next one. That's why it's 3. This is 4 technically, but I'm still only spending 2 points here. So, and then the else here would be and all should be right with the world right there. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I think it's working. So I'm gonna click out. Yeah, that's what I thought. I moved my 3. And why didn't he do anything? It's working, but he shouldn't be. He should be coming after me. So wait, if I move 1, they moved 1? No. There's still some auto walk stuff to take out. I think that's the problem. Or to suppress. And like right there, so I've got 3 action points, right? I move, he bopped me. So my turn is ending before I spend my action points. Wait, my action points then go down right there. But yeah, see, the movement just looks so much better. There's never going to be any chop in it. So I'm going to reload. I got 2 action points. Now I should end up right there if I click here. Yep. Oh shit. Yeah, that's auto walk kicking in right there. So hold on. Still more auto walk to remove or disable. Man, I am hungry. What can I DoorDash at 1 o'clock in the morning? I can't believe that's right. McDonald's, should I? Can't believe it's open. I'm weak, whatever. All right, so I got food coming. Sorry, I banged the mic. Terrible, terrible person. DoorDash. Let's see you. No, I usually turn off the mic for those sensual moments. All right. My brain really be so if I never set this right here, this will You're making me blush. Come on now. I really like this because this is some of the shit, like I'm having to store the position, then I get the last path, and then I clear the stored paths, and then I have to set the length of the last path so the AI knows how long, if I auto walk 10 spaces, that they need to calculate a path that's 10 long. It's so fucking, there's just so much stupidity to it. I hate it. I hate it. So we're gonna clear all stored paths. Shit, the AI still needs that path, don't it? So how do we strip this out? Oh, come to me. Come on. It's always going to be. I don't care about the length that the player moved. I care about my move. Damn it. TJ, if I regret this, I'm gonna kill you. No, I'm playing. Oh man, my brain I'm trying to unravel all the work that auto walk was. So speed, your character's speed will dictate total movement points. How about that? Or dexterity, whatever I got it called, whatever I call it. So you start the game and your dexterity can go up, but you can, when you're configuring your character, the higher the dexterity, the more move you get. And there are perks for movement, but your dexterity dictates speed. Dexterity covers more dexterous things like pickpocketing and stuff like that too. It's more like speed, isn't, I'm fast, so I'm good at pickpocketing, like dexterity kind of be both. But, and I've already written the code, but, so you can take more of that and you'll get more moves per turn. And I'm thinking I'm going to default the moves to 5. Everyone can move. Shit, let me think here. No, I can't give him 5. I think it'll stay 3. Yeah. Get valid action grid position closest to the target. So here's how this will work then. Now the AI have a move distance of 3. Let's just put this to 3. The AI has a move of 2. Then you could easily just walk away from most dangerous situations, though, right? Why would they need one less? I guess you couldn't lose them if they didn't. Yeah. Yep. So is melee. Yeah. Two. It does. Yeah. So what we could do is, where do I set unit? Tell me you got units. Oops, fucker. The one class that doesn't have it. Oh no, it's there. Okay. Unit dot. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Unit dot is enemy. Move distance equals 2. Now, couldn't you kite melee units? They can never catch up to you. So, like a melee unit would be. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you're right. I think 2. All right, yeah. Let's play with it. Let's play test it this way. So now the AI will. I think it's. Where else do I need to clear stored paths? So I'll leave that in for now. This is no longer needed. Actually, I just want to confirm that. So I'll leave it be for now. But I know I need to get that. So the take action. Oh, my damn brain. Blessed be the DoorDasher. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. Really, yeah, the move distance on the inspector is what should be honored because of the unit variance. So every variant of can pick, I can set the way or distance it can move. So mouse grip position. Need to know. So I need to know this here. Did I save it? Oh. If auto walk is enabled, then do this shit. If not, don't do this shit. Alright, so now auto walk is disabled by default. It should never get initiated. Of course, there's errors. Path does not exist. Yada, yada, yada. I don't care about setting no paths no more. Oh, no. No, wait, shit. I need this, don't I? I do need this. I really need to name that a better name. All right. You know what? Fuck it. Just save and play and see where it goes. I think I've got more of the auto walk disabled. Because prior to this, I didn't have to do any kind of crazy logic or parallel stuff or caching. I didn't hit play where it mattered. Thought I heard the fridge dinger. The old fridge dingy. The fridge I got, like, if you leave the door open, it'll start beeping at you or whatnot, and it's cool. But it just means my fridge is a snitch. Okay. They're all moving still. So when I move one, alrighty, let me think. Where's my food at? Oh. Ain't even close. Alrighty. You can still technically auto walk, but it will only move 3 spaces. It is working except for when I take a single action. Like, watch. I move 1. They think they have the right to go. I still should have had 2 points. I was robbed of my points. Yeah, I was robbed. Very much so. Did not appreciate it. But now, like, movement is always going to be smooth. And everybody's going to move smooth. Yeah. It is what it is. Now I can move my 3. Yeah. Yeah, I like this better. Because the canceling of the auto walk, there was just so much going on there. Now, eventually I'll have a skill like Overwatch where someone can basically go into a passive state in their turn in a passive state. And if someone walks within distance of them, then they stop on that square and get shot. But, you know. He got a sneak attack on me. Or he got a back attack for some reason. The code is not working right. Alright. I needed to introduce the concept of factions to the AI, so these guys will fight these guys. It's coming along though, man. Damn it, it's coming along. What the fuck? I should make the enemies that are aware of you. I gotta improve the zombie AI. And I gotta take them into Blender and get rid of those hard edges. I hate that popping, the quad popping that's going on them. So let's try reload. See, now I got 2 action points left. And I could reload again. It's cool hearing the AI reload because it's using like the 3D sound too. Oh, what? Oh. Yeah, pretty much. Kind of that breakdown. So I think they're still getting 3 turns. Because he meleeed and then he moved. Oh, finally got a second zombie on me. I don't like the zombies being able to attack then move. So if you tried to spend points, or you, if an enemy does a melee or a shoot, yeah, that's right. Their turn should be over. So they're not getting the restricted points, it looks like. Oh, so yeah, right here. Change this to 2. Change this to 2. I gotta get rid of this one. Now everybody should be 2 points except for me. So I was basically able to get through her, get away from her in 2 or 3 turns from walking across her line of sight. The AI isn't very persistent right now. But there's no jerky camera like with the auto walk system and taking turns the way it was. Now you just move. Yeah, like it. See, they're not able to move. They attack. So she couldn't get to me, so she reloaded. Well, she was out of ammo. So she fired once. I know the memory is buggy. Like they'll forget about me too soon after seeing me, so I gotta fix that. But I mean, I think you're right. 3 moves for the player, 2 for the bad guys. Your moves are determined by a number of factors and can be, if you get extremely hurt, injured, hunger, or run out of energy, you can get down to 2, like 1 to 2 moves, depending on the state of the character. And then get out of that corner, lady. Alright. I'm pretty much just on autopilot, man. Waiting on this food. Loving what I got done today, though. And good back and forth, TJ, for sure. I think the auto walk dying was okay. I technically still have the being able to click and path or try to set a destination inside a building I can't see in. I need little noises whenever the player's turn comes back. It is slower. Like I said, it's, you know, well, I guess it's not actually technically slower. Because now the turns, me moving 3 spaces is not 6 turns. Because before, me moving 3 spaces meant that I went once, they went, I went, they went, I went, they went. So that's 6 turns. No, it's 3 turns. Because the turn is when I went and they went completely. The turn changes. And then, so 3 turns. Yeah. And this way too. What am I thinking? None of them are chasing me like I want. I gotta fix that. Oh, they're getting close. They're getting close. Ordering DoorDash is sort of like post-nut clarity. After you get done, you're like, why the fuck did I pay that much more for it? You just get like, yeah, it's like DoorDash clarity after you get done. Be like, that was dumb. They'd mark everything up. It's always expensive. So far, no turns have ended. This is cool. Should I keep it in? Oh yeah, no, I do want to keep this in. Because when you hold shift, you can aim and shoot things that you normally wouldn't be able to shoot. Non-enemy things. Or fuck, why am I restricting that? You can just click on it and then shoot it. Oh yeah, yeah, no, they still will. It's broken. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, I go right back to 3, so that's something I can fix. So Oh, they're close. Stay close. Stay close. So when the move completion. Oh shit, I know exactly why it's doing it. Hold on. Because we complete right here for the player's movement. And wait. We're double completing. Aren't we? No, wait, fuck. No, it's a single completion. Yeah, but I am doing that here actually. So right down here, I'm not letting the turn change. Player action points is less than or equal to. Here, let's just put a breakpoint here and see what happens. Oh yeah. All right, so did I attach? Oh shit. Somehow I got -2 action points. Oh fuck, I know what I did. Hold on. I know what's up. I got the bag, man. I got the bag. So my setter method for um my setter method for the action points literally sets it to that value. So when I was passing -2 thinking it was, yeah, I did get fries. Where is it? Where am I going? All right, one sec, guys. We can simplify this statement into a one size fit all statement. Fits all statement. One thing that needs to happen is this movement code needs to become aware of the move distance for that unit, the max move distance or whatever. Yeah, this is a Big Mac. I'm gonna definitely be right back. Methods are so like the if statement right there on line 128. That's an if statement, or technically you can call it an operator too, I guess. Conditional operator or whatever, but that's like what I think of. And then a method is a chunk of code. Let's find a smaller one. Like right here, this is a method. It's got, it's basically, I pass in a unit path and this method does its thing. So if I collapse the class here, you'll see. So think of when I say class, a C# class is just, where the hell is my mouse? I'll come back for a second. Y'all got me. One to explain. So this is a class right here. This right here, unit path manager. Inside of it, there's fields or variables right up here that I'm declaring. So this is a Boolean variable, float variable. These are, the data of the class. And then the methods are these chunks of code right here. These are all methods. Let me get rid of all this shit. So each one of these are a method or a function. So this is just a method that I wrote that I can call from other places. So I wrote it, this is the stub for it, and I can call it in here if I wanted to. So I just be like, move. And instead of writing that code a bunch of times, I can just call this method. And then, and then the if statements. So I'm like, if the turn system, if it is the player's turn, and this is not null, that means I have a player unit path. These are the if statements, like how you kind of make decisions based off the variables and their current data. Unity C# classes have some built-in methods that, like the update, this fires off every frame of the game. So every time the game updates a frame, this code executes right here. So this is whatever this is, or it's calling it every frame of the game. What is that code? Oh yeah, I know it is. Yep, pretty much. In Unity, for that, you want it in the update method, or in the update method. So like if input dot get any keycode dot space jump. So this is me calling the method get key down, which returns a Boolean. So I'm gonna hover over the method. Well, I gotta stop it, I guess. Hover over this method. When you hover it over, it'll give you, sometimes it'll give you info. So returns true during the frame the user starts pressing down the key identified by the key code. So this one, yeah. So this if statement basically says it will return true. So in here, this basically says true, and then that way it comes in here, and then it goes on. Another thing with a lot of programming languages is this right here, like you would think right here in the if statement, this means if player's path is equal to null, which null means nothing. It's not assigned. It's just the variable's nothing. It's never used, so I don't want to do nothing. I don't want to enter this code if this is null. But equals equals here actually says this equals null. Down here, when you use the equal sign, this is assigning the value. This is here comparing the value. So you'll never write if statements like if blank equals this something. It's always going to be equal equals in the if statements and stuff for equals. All right. Get rid of jump method before we forget. Oh shit, thank you. Thank you. All right, cleaning up that code. All right. What am I thinking? Oh yeah. Wanting to debug right here. Of course. Domain reload. It's a pain in my ass. Oh yeah, I knew what the problem is. I know how to fix it. All right, so when we go to spin the points, right here, I'm literally setting the points to -2 here. So what I need to say is oh no, that sucks. So I'm also, while I'm here, I'm going to make this better. Can I? So this is what I want. So if the number of the path is greater than move action dot get max move distance -1. No, +1. And then this will always be the count -1. And then we will take the move, oops, +1. Action, wait, the fuck? So let me think this through. Basically, the move distance will always be whatever it is. It's going to be +1 of that because this handles 2, are moving 2. So, and then this is always one less than the cost. So I don't need this anymore. Because this will handle, no matter if you have a 5 move distance, 4, 3, whatever, this now, I don't have to keep writing a bunch of statements for different move values. I think this should handle it. So what's wrong here? Oh shit. I guess you just need that curly brace. All right. So now that just to test, I should be able to walk 1 space now and still have my movement points. That's the first test. Look, I got 2. Is it -2? No, I think it's just 2, right? No, it's negative. Oh, I didn't fix the problem. No, I did. Was it -2? Or was that just crazy? So I got 3. -2. Oh. Oh shit, I still had it right here. Whoops. Okay. That's that just was trumping what I was doing above. So now if I hit play, did I hit save? I didn't. Now if I hit play, the new 3 action movements or the old, it's technically what I'm doing is just coming right back to the old system. I swear to God. I spent a lot of time on that auto walk. I hate it. I hate it. But then if it's the old way, why didn't I love it enough that, or well, okay, the old way I didn't know how to asynchronously build those paths. So the reason I even got away from, there we go. Now we got 2 action points. This is ammo, the 15, and this is the weight of the rig. 1 more. 2 more. Now my turn should have ended right there. Yeah, this is so much better. All right. So now we have, well, technically, if let's do this. I should have a 5 move now. It's working, but there's a lot of stuff. The AI is still... Like, that only cost me 1 point. What the flips? One point. One point. Why are you fucking 1 pointing me? You dirty bastard. For it to only have cost 1 point, it had always gone down this path. Actually, what it is. I probably messed this statement up or something. I don't know. My brain is spaghetti. I think I'm gonna end this stream. I'm on 7.5 hours. I'm gonna eat my fries, watch a TV show, get some sleep. I will see you tomorrow, where we will be doing more antics on this bad boy. Have a good night. Thank you all for coming in. Yeah, definitely tomorrow. Yeah, have a good one, man. Talk to you guys later.